Yellow. Give me a moment so I can actually become corporeal. New Holocure update. Dude, I love the fact that what heat actions from Yakuza? That's crazy. Okay. Hi. Hello. Hello. I'm here. I'm alive. Sorry, I was getting sick yesterday. I woke up and I had like, you know that feeling? You know that cough that you get and you're like, uh-oh, this might get really bad tomorrow? Yeah, I had that, and I was trying to make a decision between whether or not I just ignored it and kept streaming, or rather just went and streamed instead. And I'm glad I didn't, because it doesn't feel bad today. I still have a cough, but I should be good to stream. Yeah. Okay, so let me switch scene. Alright. I changed the way my start screen looks. Do you prefer it that way? Let me just switch. So, start screen looks like this now. I decided to switch the background because the background was plain and kind of dull. So, now we have this in the background instead. How's it look? You like it? Because I think it looks pretty good. Yeah! Lights off. And then, we switch on to the stream, and lights are on. Let's go! I haven't really been using the other one, because I haven't really been streaming in the evening. That's not something I've been doing. Okay, so I have 2 pieces of art coming, and I'm excited for it. So I need to... Just a second, I need to check my bank. You know, my Slitterhead refund still hasn't gone through. My bank is still withholding the funds. Process for 10 days, they'll be delected. Yeah, they still haven't refunded me. My bank. I need to figure this out. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it for like, if it's not back in my bank account by like next week, I'm actually gonna raise a fucking dispute with my bank and be like, hey, the money for this never actually went through. It was never charged. Please give it back. It's like $70. That's a lot. So, yeah, just buy the bank. I wish I was... If I had that type of fuck you money, I would buy a bank. You had no idea. Dude. But odds are usually when you're someone that is in my position, you never really end up with fuck you money. Maybe one day. But I ain't holding out for that. I don't want fuck you money. I think banks are worth more than $3 million. I just want to say, I think banks are worth more than $3 million. Also, I don't like loans. I fucking hate loans. Debt is not something I've ever been... I'm okay with. The closest thing to debt this household had is a mortgage. That's it. I don't like that stuff. I mean, if you own the bank, who do you have to pay? Yourself? That's not how that works. Also, there's no money in the loan in the world that would give you enough to buy out a bank. Theoretically, in a vacuum, what you're saying could theoretically work. In a vacuum. If we ignore a bunch of external factors. Yeah, we could do that. But I don't think you... I don't care who the IRS sends. I ain't letting them take my freedom bucks. I don't answer to the IRS. I answer to the ATO. The ATO is the, essentially Australian IRS. Alright, so Holocure update. Give me a second. I'm gonna open up a video. Oh, she becomes censored. Wait, who are we missing? The newer generations, right? Oh, let's go. Guys? I might have to play Holocure again. Wizard of Legend? No, I haven't. Oh boy, this update looks huge. Hi, John Jack. Man cooked and probably got more and more ideas to add. 0.6 was August last year. Yeah. Caillou said that if you lost in rock, paper, scissors in the casino, it can give you negative tokens, but he said that's hilarious, so he's not gonna fix it. You know what? Nah, that tracks for fucking gambling. Nice. How am I doing? Not sick. Or rather, not very sick. My cough didn't get worse. That's the silver lining. My cough didn't get worse. Yeah, that's not recent. Also, Overwatch 1, Season 1 was only so good. I had a lot of fun. It was neat. To be honest, okay. Simple geometry. He's so fucking bullshit. But look, I played Diva again, 1.0 Diva, and I was just like, fuck, she does not feel as good not being able to shoot and do rockets. But I remember also not caring and still being able to play Diva pretty well without all that stuff. Mercy does not have any of the mobility that she fucking has in current Overwatch. But guess what? She could still hide and fucking res. You just finished their team? Oh, too bad. They're all alive again. All 5 of them. Although, every fucking game I played, because no one gives a shit what team comp is, I ended up being solo tank with fucking 1.0 Diva. Look, yeah, that's what it is. Diva, you know, you hide or you don't hide at all. They just ignore you, and you're just like, okay, raises the entire team. Except she doesn't have any movement. I'm not sure if she has the the bugged movement that they used to use. You know how the old super jump? I don't remember how to do it. But I remember it being not easy to do. I'm not sure if that's in. Yeah, I remember not being able to do it that well. Fucking weird ass super jump. Yeah, GA is just not as good in 1.0. Look, the one thing I liked about 1.0, the one thing I like about modern Deep Mercy is that they actually changed how her movement works. But old Diva, I still cooked on old Diva. I was a solo tank against the entire enemy team, and we had no healers, and I'm just like, well, I've gone through worse. You know, sometimes you're on Japro the defend, and you're just a diva with a bunch of DPSs running around, and you're just kind of like, well, nobody cares about this payload but me. So I'm just kind of like there, holding them off, doing my best. No, specifically the fact that I didn't have any healers. We had support. We had a Symmetra. No, that's the funny part about that, is that I did have a support. I didn't have a healer. There's only so much counterplay to Mercy fucking hiding in the most obscure places. How do you focus on Mercy that you can't see, and the entire team's in your way? Not that much counterplay, to be completely honest. It's Overwatch. It is cringe. See, now you have Diva, who dies to her own bombs now. But I could still kill people with it, even though it's a longer fuse. It still kills people. I still got it. I could still kill people with it. I still remember my lineups on all the old maps. Dude, I had so many Diva lineups, and a lot of them, whenever I threw them in, it was better when I had a second tank that would actually take the space. Oh god, dude, I played Volskaya Industries again, and I was just like, damn, how nostalgic. How nostalgic. And then there's some characters that just didn't change. Like, well, they changed Mei, but like she plays the same. The only difference is she freezes with her her M1. So yeah, that didn't change. McCree having like absolutely like no fall off, essentially. I think from what I heard from when Nessie played, he's just like, yeah, McCree was so much fun. Reinhardt, no worries, throws flashlight above his shield, stuns the Rein. Fancy hammer, rolls, fans the hammer again, Rein's dead. Oh, okay, fair enough. I missed this McCree. And we definitely, you know, you throw a flashbang and then you headshot the Trace and Trace was dead. Oop. They tried, man. There was one person trying. One person trying to keep everything alive. Dodge roll equal Dark Souls. Dodge rolls equal Dark Souls. Alright, fair enough. You know, Mei without a freeze is a bit gutted, to be completely honest. Are you wrong? Yes. I don't even have to elaborate. Stop calling everything with a dodge roll and a stamina bar fucking Dark Souls. Yeah, Mei was OP. Good Meis are still a fucking nightmare. Meanwhile, even after the nerfs, I still feel like Mercy's really good. Yeah, I know they constantly fuck with Mercy, but every time they fuck with Mercy, I'm just like, nah, I can still cook with this thing. Look, most of my hours in that game were playing Mercy, and the second most hours was playing Diva. They're the only two characters I like playing the most. Now I like playing Juno. Juno's fun. Oh yeah, no, she is. Mercy's way more bullshit now. You can't hit her. How the fuck do you hit that? She's just constantly PP Mercy. There's a reason I have the emote PP Mercy. How do you hit that? How do you hit that? It's just fucking everywhere. Dude, I know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the old res, but I don't think New Mercy is okay either. I don't think either's fine. I dislike the team res. I loved using it. Don't get me wrong. But every fight, you're just like, we did it. We killed the entire enemy team. Never mind. No, we didn't. Now we lost the fight. And all that Mercy did was fucking stick her fingers up her ass, fucking sitting in a corner, waiting for her entire team to die, rather than actually doing anything to do with supporting. She wasn't healing. She wasn't doing anything. She was just hiding. I can tell you I have more fun with New Mercy when I'm playing Mercy. But, you know, I feel like we can actually do something with it. Can we like at least give Valk? I know Valk is good. Valk is very good. Valk is a fucking I'm not gonna die button. Usually it's not foolproof. But I just can we do the thing where you know, reset the res cooldown? I liked that. That was fun. Pressing back, reset your res. I love that. Give that back. I don't care what problems it has. I just thought it was fun. But yeah, playing me as Mercy and just fucking flying all over the map. That was so much fun. Mercy essentially doesn't res. You have like no windows to res. Seriously. You're a sitting fucking duck. How do you miss a Mercy standing still resing someone? It takes so long. The animation's so slow. Half the time I don't go for reses because it's literally the worst positioning ever. Die somewhere where I can res you. Give me some cover to work with. But I always know, whenever I play Mercy, that's always the indication of the type of skill level the enemy team is. If the enemy team can't aim, I will never die. Yeah, but to me, Mercy was always more about her heal and damage boost. And damage boosting is what I do. You know how OP damage boost is? And it's been OP from the start, but everyone focused on the res. That damage boost is busted. People learned over playing Mercy over the years, even back when she was still doing the full team res, that they were like, what the fuck, the damage boost is crazy. Very good. It turns some people into war crimes if they're damage boosted by a Mercy. Getting pocketed by a Mercy? Holy shit. A Mercy pocket is like one of the fucking most AIDS things to deal with. It is so good. You just like, why am I dead already? And you realize, you looked across the map, you're just like, oh! There's a Cassidy or an Ashe that's being damage boosted. Welp. That's what Mercy damage boost does. It turns people into war criminals. If they're a good player, that is. If they can actually land their shots. If they can't land their shots, then, well... Time to damage boost the Junkrat. He can't aim, but sometimes they hit. Although, in OCE, we have like... I don't know, like most of the world's Doomfist and Junkrat population. And they're like the best Junkrats and Doomfists you've ever seen. I don't get it. Except when the Doomfist is on my team, he fucking sucks. Mercy's always been a pocket healer. And if you play her just heals and don't damage boost at all, you're not making use of her kit, you may as well switch healer. Her healing isn't as good as anyone else's healing. She's got decent healing, but she has a damage boost, and that's why you use her. And if I have more healing than the other healer playing Mercy, and I'm damage boosting most of the game, something wrong. There's something wrong. If I have a 60% damage boost rate and I have more healing than the other healer, something's wrong. Because some of them have completely different meanings in my head. I'm so surprised that in the years you've been on the internet you haven't seen Overwatch. I actually played it during my subathon. I played it for a bit. Mostly because it was something to do. I was just trying to pass the time. A bit sad that I had to miss a stream yesterday, but you know, I was sick. Pharmacist. You know, what were they thinking on release when they gave Zen 150 health? What were they thinking? Oh my god, release Zen. Holy shit, he was so squishy. He was so squishy. Although, one of the things in release, I think, was the fact that he could put a healing orb on a teammate and it would never disappear. It would just stay on them until he died. So, now, on release, you have Torbjorn Symmetra and Zen. Alright. Harmony Orb on the Tracer. Symmetra Shield on the Tracer. Torbjorn Armor on the Tracer. That's a war crime. Yeah, that was always Zen's thing. But then they decided he was too squishy. So they buffed his health by like 50-ish. I don't know, man. I don't mind. You know what I think would make Overwatch more fun again? Give me a second tank again. Let me play D.Va, but not main tank D.Va. Let me play the D.Va that if you don't notice that she's fucked off somewhere, that you died to a war crime. What class of war crime? Let's see. Putting all those buffs on a Tracer. I think it's at least breaking like 4 Geneva Conventions. At least 4. It's not about that much. I don't even play Overwatch anymore. No, we're good. I don't want 2 tanks, 1 DPS, 3 supports. No. No. God, I remember when I played that 1.0 thing mode. Definitely more akin to putting explosives in canned food. No, how about both? How about both those things at the same time? That's what it was like. That Tracer was unkillable. Oh, so we're Canadian. No, I had a bit of fun. I had a bit of fun playing 1.0. I just wanted to build my ult on D.Va and it just took so long. Linebacker bombing Warcraft. Yeah, Overwatch has just gone downhill. And then they made it 5v5 instead of 6v6, and then everyone was just like, why? Why did you remove Overwatch 1 and then made it worse? When the entire point of Overwatch 2 was to have PvE stuff, and then we didn't get PvE. And then they made us pay for it. That half-baked stupid PvE thing that they have currently, they made us pay for that. Everyone just wanted to play Overwatch with progression. Didn't get that. Oh. Need to sneeze. Yeah, she's a fucking temporal anomaly that won't fucking die, and every time you get close to killing her, she goes back in time. And she's just fucking up your backline. She's just fucking up your team. And then every now and then she'll drop a bomb, and it's a sticky bomb, so, you know. Yep. That's okay. Dude, Tracer. That's a character that, in current of Overwatch, if the Tracer is really fucking good, they will carry your team. They will literally carry a team. Problematic. A good Tracer will just carry. And so far from all the gameplay I've seen so far, I think Tracer's like one of the only characters that can do that. Just full hard carry. You might be able to do that with no, that's not true. That's not true. You have Doomfist as well. A really good Doomfist is just gonna fuck your team up. Why am I even talking about Overwatch? How'd this come up? Ah. FB mentioned Overwatch. Thing is, it's not just dependent on the DPS, because you do need all the roles. If one role is lacking, you will feel it. Oh yeah, good Venture. There we go. A good Venture as well. Venture, Genji. You know, those stupid fucking dive DPSs. They can fuck your team up. I don't like Venture. What is with her design? Why does she look that way? Why is she so goofy? She's got like a goofy ass grin on her like portrait. Why? Also, why hasn't she gotten any skins? They. Why don't they have any skins? Sorry, I misgendered Venture. They're they, them, aren't they? God. That reminds me of the thing that I talk about nowadays in certain video games where characters can't be attractive anymore because somehow that's misogynistic. Excuse you. Did you know that people went after Bayonetta? Wait, hold on. Did you know that people went after Bayonetta and started complaining about Bayonetta when Bayonetta is like one of the fucking games that is all about female empowerment? And then they went after it, calling it sexist. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Bayonetta absolutely fucking slays. Why? What do you mean? You can't please them. You can't please them. I love Bayonetta. Bayonetta's sick. Did you know that the creator of Bayonetta got mad at people writing doujins? And he didn't get mad at them for making the doujins. He got mad at them for making Bayonetta a sub. He's like, you need to fix this. She is not a sub. She is a dom. And that's it. That was the complaint. That was the complaint that the creator of Bayonetta had for these doujins. So based. Imagine. You create this absolute fucking bombshell of a fucking badass. And then you will find out that there's a fucking doujin of her and then she's being all shy and all that stuff. And you're just like, no. No! Yeah, because that's how he wrote them. That's how he wrote Bayonetta. Bayonetta's supposed to be an extremely powerful woman. She's an example. One of the examples of powerful women in the media. We've got them. We actually have them. But, you know, okay, I'm gonna go into this discussion again, because you know how I feel about the fucking DEI, alright? Look, DEI is fine if you have it in your stories or games for a good reason. If you're adding stuff for no reason at all, or it doesn't fit with the narrative of something, you're adding it just to fucking fill a quota, and that's not okay. Like, okay, so, you know the Warhammer, that's right, currently, they're in talks, it's like heated and shit, where I think it's Henry Cavill having talks with, Amazon Games. Not Amazon Games, Amazon right now, over the Warhammer Cinematic Universe. And he's fighting to keep creative integrity because Amazon wants them to have female space marines and split the fucking male female cast by 50%. Have a even split of male to female characters, and they want female space marines and changing a bunch of shit, and we're like, no. That's not a thing. This is the Warhammer universe. Also, hi Hakata. Welcome in. So, dude, we have Sisters of Battle. We have Sisters of Silence. There are females. We have female fucking what's it called? What do you call them? Guardsmen, right? And we have them in fucking leadership roles. We have them. Like in Warhammer in Space Marine 2. We literally have one. Although that one's actually, I've got a comment about that one. That one's really funny. But the captain or leader, I don't know what she is. I don't know what her actual like title is. But she's like the leader of her like squad. And this stupid no DEI fucks said that fucking Space Marine 2 was some DEI like nonsense and whatnot, and I'm just like, what? Because they had a female fucking guardsman leader? No, that happens. That's a thing. That's a thing in 40K. Yeah, no, let Warhammer be Warhammer, and the fans will be happy about it. No, think about this. The Witcher series did fine at first, and then they did some bullshit with it. And then, I think it was Henry Cavill fucking said, no, I'm out. I'm out. You guys are fucking with it too hard. I'm out. And now Amazon letting him run and be the creative lead on the Warhammer universe, because he's a big Warhammer fan. Massive Warhammer fan. And he's trying his best to fucking keep everything the way that the fans would like it, and not the fucking diluted fucking DEI for the sake of DEI bullshit. You want representation? Warhammer has it. It's there. It's already there. Wake up, chat. Jeez. Have I got your attention? Come on, wake up. But that's just how it is. I think there's just a limit. There's a hard limit to putting your DEI in your games. Like, even Square got it right with Barrett. Did Square have something to do with Barrett? What happened with that one? I'm not actually knowledgeable on that. Barrett is an awesome character. He sure is, but I only remember the original 7. Hi, new here. Hope your week is going good. Thanks! That means a lot. Hey, welcome in. My name's Jamak. I'm currently complaining about DEI. He's even better in the remake. Let's go! But I only remember them and Cloud's like weird, really fucking blocky, polygonal ass. Not ass as in his literal ass, but ass in the fucking, you know. Unleashes basically infinite ammo. Yeah, I haven't played the remake. I haven't played the remake at all. Like to hear a joke? I'm all for jokes. You know, 7 was pretty fucking progressive. You could cross-dress as Cloud and never get out of the costume. Like, you could just refuse to get out of the dress. How do you use the Dragon Balls? I don't like where this is going. Go ahead. I feel like I've heard a variant of this joke before. Yeah, okay, I have heard that one before. I thought it'd be different. I love it. Did you? I did not know that they added this in the remake. I didn't know that you could kiss Tifa. A reverse exorcism? Is that not just a possession? Or is it a summoning? Depends. What are you exercising? Are you exercising a ghost from someone? In which case, wouldn't it be a possession? And then if you're trying to banish something in that type of exorcism, would it not just be summoning them? I'm sure you're gonna enlighten me. My lawyers have told me to abandon the joke. Okay. Okay, hang on. I need to actually use my lip balm more. I keep letting them get chapped. Not good. Okay, yeah, so. There have been cases where they have made a female character in games unattractive for the sake of DEI. Why? What's wrong with having attractive characters, man? The remake is what the devs originally wanted to make, but couldn't do the hardware limitations of the 90s. Yeah! No, you can tell, because it's got the Final Fantasy look to it. And we don't talk about Spirits Within. But who remembers watching Advent Children? Oh. I see. Jesus. Speaking of 90s, the original was hella progressive even back then. Yeah, yeah. No, we had stuff. Things can be progressive in a good way. When the character's too sexual, too attractive, people only think of them sexually. Oh well. I like looking at attractive characters. Sue me. Down for another jerk, better be good. Look, if gacha games have taught me anything, as long as you straddle the line between fucking porn and just risque, you'll do fine. You know, just have them animated skins and make it basically porn, but not quite. It's still good legal. You know, it's still covered just in all the right places. It's still covered up. You know, that stuff sells. And it's not just Azure Lane, it's like basically every gacha game nowadays. Why does the snake not grow legs? Why does the snake not grow legs? Tell me. Saul Goodman. So it can't complain about its feet being tired. Huh, alright. I have no real comment for that one. How do you make holy water? You get a priest to bless it, and then you add a bunch of fecal matter and all that stuff in there. How is it? Oh, no, I completely understand why there's fecal matter in holy water. Oh my god, I understand. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I've heard that one before. No, that makes sense. But did you know how filthy holy water is? Holy water is so fucking filthy. They actually did tests on holy water and they found so much fucking rank shit that's in holy water. And people are getting their kids blessed with it. And I'm just like, ay. And you know, I think I understand. It's because a lot of people take their babies to get blessed and, you know, they're babies. I don't know what to tell you. Holy water is poop water. It depends on the batch of holy water, but they've found really unsanitary shit in the holy water before. But it's still holy. So it must be fine, right? No, that's not what that means. That's not what that means. The poop is not what makes it holy. No. The poop is just coexisting with the holy water. Well, that's somehow my brain has decided that I have been reminded about how gangrenous human flesh smells like hot dogs. Hey, speaking of the topic of DEI, have you seen what the Ubisoft have done to 2B? No, what have they done to 2B? What have they done to 2B? What have they done to my girl? What have they done? Surely it can't be that bad, right? Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no. What have they done? What the fuck have they done to 2B? Also, what is this? What even is this 2B? Oh! It's Rainbow Six Siege? Why is there 2B? What the fuck have they done with her? Oh god, I don't like where this joke is going. Yokotaro won't ever collab with a Western developer ever again. Yeah, I don't blame him. What the fuck did they do to 2B? I'm not even gonna touch that one. I'm not even gonna touch that joke. Yeah, why the fuck is she... Why the fuck is 2B in Siege? What the fuck is happening? Wait, 2 years now? Really? I didn't know 2B has been in Siege for that long. What the fuck? And, you know, that doesn't sound like DEI. That sounds like them trying to fucking fit 2B into a fucking certain shape to fit with the game. Ew. Do they not have body types similar to 2B in the Siege roster? Or do they not? Or do they just not have a good way to do it justice? Is that the best they got? That is pretty sad though. Yokotaro no. They couldn't have done it justice at all. You know what? Okay. What a mistake. Hey, now don't get don't. Hey, hey, hey. How dare you? Yeah, no, that one is just. I think the collab was a mistake to begin with. That collab was definitely a mistake to begin with. That fucking sucks. Eee. Alright, give me a second. I need to look at something. Um. Mm, hmm. Has any of my jokes been wrong? I ain't touching that last one. I'm not even gonna comment on it. Not even gonna comment on that one. Dude. I don't like Siege. I don't think I even like the game, even playing it alone. There is so many things, man. Did you know Ragnarok 3 is coming out, and I'm here kind of hoping that it's not complete shit and playable? I'm not even wanting it to be good, I just want it to be playable. Like, a good type of playable. New Assassin's Creed coming up as a month shit show? I don't follow Assassin's Creed. I only ever played the first one, and then I never looked back. I was just like, yeah, it's neat. Stopped playing it. Didn't think it was that fun. I heard a lot of people liked it. I didn't like it. I know people like Black Flags. I think that's the Assassin's Creed. Black Flags, right? Is that 4? I can't remember. The one where you're a pirate. Hmm? Oh, thank you for the follow, dude. I found out something. So, there's this card game, right? That I bought recently. And it's one that you can play with any standard deck of cards. And it's called Regicide. So, that being said, that's not a chameleon either. That's a green-eyed crocodile skink. It's a skink, and not even a chameleon. Not even close to being a chameleon. He a skink. That guy right there, to the left. His name is Doug. I found out that they're releasing a new board game based off of the game that they made called Regicide, which is playable. I've mentioned this before. Playable with a standard card deck. Standard deck of cards, and you can play the game. They made it into this, They made it into a co-op Yeah, a co-op card game. They made it PvE. And I think it's really neat. And let me find the video for this. Where is it? Regicide Legacy. I am very interested on this Regicide Legacy game. Let me see if I can. There it is.
Our land, once flourishing, now falls to a mysterious corruption. The evergreen, divine protector of the land is missing. Without his presence, who can stop this corruption? Badgers for Mars and Sketch Goblin bring you an all-new campaign gaming experience, Regicide Legacy. In Regicide Legacy, you and your friends assume control of the Golden Blade Syndicate, an eclectic group of adventurers for hire. Encounter new allies and recruit them to your cause. Fight menacing enemies maddened by corruption. Bring them to their senses or smite them down. Unlock rewards and upgrade your party to aid them on their perilous quest. Battle through a campaign of challenging missions, each featuring distinctive enemies and mechanics, creating 12 unique play experiences. Be prepared to think on your feet and adjust your strategy.
Oh, I see.
Will you have what it takes to rid
You almost got choked out by the cables because I got caught in the doorknob. I understand.
Regicide Legacy today.
I want this game. It plays basically like the actual original game, but there's more stuff. They expanded on it. I thought that was kind of fucking neat. Okay. Okay. Alright. Chances of being choked out by a doorknob are low, but never zero. Seems like at Pokemon TCG, Marvel Snap, any online card game that's simple. Yeah, no, you can play this with a standard deck of cards. It's really simple. The suits all do different things, and then you fight the Jet Queens and Kings. That's it. It's called Regicide because you're killing royalty. Game is really simple, really easy to learn. Like really easy to learn. I played it a little bit and I've enjoyed it. It's cool. And I like the rules so much. I was just like, I looked at it, right? Because they have the rules for the game for free on let me just give it Regicide rules so I can post it in chat. Regicide rules. Yeah, it's literally on their website. So if you ever want to look at the thing, I'm just gonna post it right here. Even for a reptile brain? Yes, specifically even more so for a reptile brain. Now just imagine somewhere, somehow, a duck is watching you. That is anatophobia. It's such a specific... Dude, there are so many very oddly specific phobias. There's so fucking many. And there's only two that I deal with. The main one being agoraphobia. I know you from earlier? What does that mean? Card games, man. I need more card games in my life. Genuinely just need more card games in my life. Agoraphobia, fear of open spaces, crowded areas. Mostly open spaces. There's a bunch of other stuff too. Look at what the other stuff is. My most important one for me is an anxiety disorder, intense fear of becoming overwhelmed or unable to escape or get help because of the fear of that. People avoid new places or unfamiliar situations like large open areas or enclosed spaces. Yeah, no, for me it's specifically the fear of open spaces. Well, they've kind of changed the meaning of the word. What, the other phobia? I'm not talking about that one. That one's private. My close friends know about it, but that's not one I would say in a public forum. Sorry. No, I can't say I've ever had the fear of peanut butter sticking to the roof of my mouth, but I know that there are people in the world that actually do suffer from that. Arachibuttrophobia. They have such weird. You know, the biggest fuck you is the fear of long words being such a long word. Whoever made that word is a dick. It was like a something. It was hippopotamus in the name. It was like hippopotamus something. Encephalography fucking phobia, whatever the fuck you call it. Hang on. Fear of long words. It is hippopotamonstrous monstroses quipdeliophobia. Feelings of shame or fear or ridicule for mispronouncing long words. Jesus Christ, that is what a middle finger. You know, just like the person that made the word lisp. You know what ibophobia is? What the fear of palindromes? Because I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Fuck whoever made that name. Such a middle finger. Someone had fun making those words, dude. Such a dick. Yeah. Well, them being the same backwards and forwards makes it a palindrome. But yeah, what was I saying? The guy that made the word lisp. What a dick. It made it so the word lisp is hard to pronounce for people with lisps. Come on, man. There's so many words in English that are just, I don't know, bit of a middle finger to the people they affect. Fuck English, man. What a fucking garbage language. What a fucking garbage fucking mishmash of a fucking language. How did this end up being the most commonly spoken language? How? How? Why are we all just speaking Mandarin? Yeah, know anyone who has a lisp? A lisp? Actually, can we talk about the gay lisp? Where did it come from? Because that's not like a real lisp. That's like a adopted one. You know, the very like stereotypical gay campy accent or voice or lisp, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Where did that come from? Who started that? Who started speaking that way and everyone just started speaking that way too? Where'd that come from? Because that's a thing. Who decided that's how they wanted to start talking and then it caught on in the gay community? I don't get it. Specifically the gay guy community. Gay men. And yet, the reality is a lot of gay guys don't speak that way. You gonna get your ass blasted by scatter arrow? Luck. Ask the Valley Girls? Is that why it happened? Is it because the fucking Valley Girls and the gay guys mingled and then we ended up with the gay lisp? Is that how that happened? Is that the origin? Do you think that's where it came from? Oh. No, you're right. It is the same inflection. You're right. There was a commingling of cultures there. I think you've solved it, Dazi. I think you've solved where the gay guy accent comes from. It's an offshoot of the Valley Girl. Oh my god. Oh my god though. That's wild. Yeah. Hi, Garrick. Dude, that's actually crazy. Thinking about all that stuff. Meanwhile, I'm still unable to figure out exactly what my accent is comprised of. Because I can tell you I do not speak. I'm not really Australian accent, and I'm not really American accent. Not really even Kiwi either. I can definitely hear a lot of Asian accent in me. But I'm really not sure. I'm making good progress on the thing today. This week is busy because the FF patch release. Yeah. Let me know when it's ready for me to test, and then I'll do the stuff. And hopefully I get to make use of it. Is that Melissa Tiefling? They're on my timeline all the time. They're constantly on my timeline. Mostly because I like D&D, so I like their stuff. Came from people who wanted to make their lives more interesting and stand out, and it just stuck from there. Yeah. Do you know, there's a fun fact here. Okay, so the resulting accent, if you take all of the like different accents you hear from, you know, the UK region, okay, all the different areas, they have different accents and different like dialects and whatnot, and you take them all and put them together, the resulting accent in the following generations is Australian. Actual fun fact. That's why Australians sound the way they do. It's the natural like combination of all of the accents of all the people that settled here. Cause it was a big mix, and yeah, there was convicts and everything too. So like there was such a big mix of UK accents that we ended up with the Australian accent. And there are different kinds of Australian accents. They vary from the region in Australia you're in, but they're all Australian. Very, very fun fact. And I believe something similar happened in New Zealand, except it was mixed with the Maori, which makes it sound why New Zealanders sound the way they do. And once the one accent becomes like predominant, it becomes fully like you have like an overarching accent for a country, and I think that's really fucking cool. And now I had like such an understanding of why certain accents became a thing. There's also like the American made up fucking high society accent, which is apparently a thing. I don't exactly know how they speak, but I know of it. They invented that type of accent because of, you know, distinguishing themselves from the riffraff. So they had to speak differently. And that also ended up sticking around. So there's some weird, made up, not British, posh accent in America. The US accent becomes more Canadian the further north you go as well. Have you guys heard of the really... It's a kind of a... Ew, why is it called that? But I understand why it's called that. But you heard of Kanzuk, right? Canada, New Zealand, UK, and there's Australia in there too. So Canada, Australia, New Zealand, UK, Kanzuk. And it's supposed to be like a Commonwealth type of free it's supposed to be like a Commonwealth alliance thing where it's supposed to be free travel between Canada, New Zealand, Australia, and the UK. And that's like, that'd be cool. Like, you could just live among any of these countries. But that's like, it's proposed and not actually a thing. I could tell you what's actually real, though. If you live in New Zealand or Australia, you can go between either country and live in either side as long as you have a New Zealand or Australian citizenship. There's a free travel between the two countries. Really neat. So as long as you have a New Zealand citizenship, which I did, I have an Australian citizenship now. Probably, what's a New Zealand stance on dual citizenship? Hang on. Zealand citizenship. Australian dual citizenship. Okay, yeah. So I am actually got dual citizenship in Australia and New Zealand. Cool. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, you can just move here. If you live in New Zealand, you can literally just move here. You can one day just decide to fly here and never go back, and you'll be fine. You know, there's no visas or anything you have to do. It's just like, yeah, I have a New Zealand citizenship, and then they're like, thumbs up. All right, you can stay. Australia does have a bit of like a refugee problem, though. Yeah, I haven't really gone anywhere outside of that as an adult. When I was young, I've been to Malaysia, Singapore, and Hong Kong, right? And I'm pretty sure my parents handled all the visa stuff. I'm not sure if my parents kept any of their citizenship stuff back from those countries. I'm not sure if that actually was a thing. It is entirely possible, if I decide to dig it up, that I may have like a Hong Kong or Malaysia citizenship as well. But I ain't gonna dig that shit up because I don't care. The only ones that I know of for sure that I've been told about, the obvious two being New Zealand and Australia. Those are the two main citizenships that I know of, that know for sure that I have. And then one I've been told that I have a French citizenship that I would have to actually go and dig up and figure out all that stuff that if I cared, which I don't. But hey, if I ever found those papers, hey, I could just be like, I'm a French citizen. Yeah, that's apparently a thing I was told when I was young. Not that I've ever seen those papers, so I can't prove the existence of them. So I have no idea how accurate that is, and I'm not about to fucking contact them and be like, hey, do I have the papers for like the French citizenship? Nah. I'm not on speaking terms with my family. France was a good time. I know why you liked France. But the reason I would have French citizenship would mostly be because of the fact that my mom used to live in French Polynesia, and they are governed by France. So, thumbs up. Weirdly enough, my mom can actually speak so many fucking different languages. She knew how to speak Cantonese, Hakka, Hokkien, Mandarin, and I think she could also speak French randomly. She tried to get me to learn French. I hated it. I hated French. Mostly because I hated the teachers, actually. Not the language itself. I hated the teacher. Every French teacher I've had has been a pretentious prick. Every single one of them has been a fucking asshole. Oh my god, I fucking hated them. Awful, awful teachers. There was one time I had a report card. The rest of my report card looks fine, you know, like A's and B's and whatnot. And then there's one F, and it's French. Because I refused to interact with the class. And so you know what I did? I just ripped out the page with my French report card. Like, because they had it separated, right? So I just, like, tore it out. It was only connected with the staple, so I tore out the page with French. And then just gave that to my parents. So, you know, they didn't actually think, they'd be like, oh, where's the French one? No, they just saw it all, and also all of them were good grades, and they were just like, okay, good. Not even just good. This is what it should be. You don't get praised in these households. It's expected of you to get A's. You're expected to get A's. There's no praise. That's just standard. And then you try hard because you're like, well, my friends, they get acknowledgement for their efforts and stuff. Maybe if I work harder, I'll get some acknowledgement from my parents. You work a little harder, and you get better grades. You still get nothing. Eventually, you give up. I gave up. That was me. I gave up. Mostly because, you know, getting good grades for the wrong reasons, essentially. I should have learned to just have good grades for myself. But nah, I didn't. I was like, what's the point? I could just pass with zero effort. If I just pass for zero effort, then why the fuck did I need to put all this work in to get good grades? So instead, I didn't put any effort in and just passed by coasting along. Because it was so fucking easy to get a passing grade. I didn't even need to attend the class to get a passing grade. You know, I was smart enough to do that. So, yeah, I did that. I made the mistake, though. I made a mistake. I made the mistake of picking 3 portfolio subjects and then not having a portfolio. Yeah, I've got nothing to show for art and media and graphics. I had nothing to show for it, and your entire grade is based off of that, not the theory that they teach. I did that part was fine. I did all the theory and all that stuff and passed all that. Unfortunately, that was not where most of the grade was, so I scored really poorly in all those subjects. I should have just picked like chemistry, physics, calculus. If I had picked all those subjects, I would have gotten such a better score at the end of my high school. But all that matters is that I passed by putting in zero effort. I think my parents gave up on me at some point. And then one day, I just left. I ran away. You know, about going to France, I actually do want to go someday. I actually really do want to go to France someday. I want to eat the French food. Because my exposure to French food is the croque monsieur and croissants and baguettes. I haven't eaten anything else. I am not going to eat escargot, though. Or frog, I'll probably consider trying. If they do eat frogs in Japan. Not Japan, French. Don't remember, though. See, halfway into high school, I stopped caring about most of my classes and grades, and it always upset my teacher because I didn't pay attention and still pass their classes. That was me! Although some of my teachers didn't mind. They were like, you show results, it's whatever. Some of them didn't mind. But you know who did mind? This was particularly one in one of the math classes. Was one of the other girls was just kind of like really mad at me. And then they complained to the teacher. They were like, why does she get the highest score in the class and she doesn't even listen? Sometimes she doesn't even attend. And I worked my ass off and only got a 50%. It took every fiber of my being to not say, it's not my fault you're stupid. Every fiber of my being to not say that out loud. I did not want to start shit. But yeah, she complained to the teacher. And the teacher kind of just shrugged at her. Yeah, no, that was how I was growing up. It's just like, if you put a bit more effort in, you do so well. You do so well. I'm just like, whatever. Now I have context, though, why I wouldn't do something like that. Apparently ADHD and schooling systems don't mix. And you will end up with, you're so gifted, but lazy. You grow up with, you're so smart, but you're so lazy. My entire life, I thought I was just lazy. My entire fucking life. I thought I was just fucking lazy. Until this fucking year, when someone brought up that maybe you have ADHD and not the hyperactive kind. And I was like, what? No one even actually brought that up. I considered it after Jaden's video on ADHD. And after hearing her experience and how much it mirrored mine, I was just like, wait, fuck, maybe I do. Go talk to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist is just like, yeah, you do. We're putting you on medication now. Try this Dex. See if it helps. I tried the Dex. It helps. It definitely helps. Because here I am, droning on, yapping, able to actually think about the things I want to talk about. Normally I have all these topics in my head, but I'm trying to dig through them. But, no. Yeah, I also fucking hated homework. I would try everything to not do it. That shit was so dull. And learning exactly what executive dysfunction is like, it's so weird to me. Like, now I'm like self-aware of when it's actually happening. That I'm just kind of like, well, I'm aware of it now. Does that help? Will I just still be able to do it? Sometimes. Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes I'm just like, no, this is executive dysfunction happening. You should probably do something about it. And sometimes I do something about it, but that's not on the high side. Sometimes I'll just be like, what are we gonna do about this? I'm like, I'm gonna sit here and do nothing. Fuck. No, it's not pleasant. When you realize how bad it is, and how bad it can get, and why I leave so many things to the last minute. Why I don't prepare in advance. And it's such a contrast, because right now, I'm on medication. I take it so I can focus better on streaming. Because I need it. I need to be able to focus, to be able to sit and yap as long as I do. Especially when you know, I've talked about this before. I feel I'm just like on loop talking about this. Talking about my neuroses and whatnot. If there's anything I don't understand much about is how, if I am on the spectrum, I'm pretty sure I am, how that interacts and what that manifests as. And I feel like I need more sessions to figure that shit out, but at the same time I don't want to because that shit's expensive. I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait before I get like an official diagnosis. But one simple fucking test online is not enough to be like, oh my god, I have autism. That is definitely not a thing. I would wait, personally, before I decide to fucking label myself as something. I'd just like to say I'm pretty sure. But I know I have ADHD. That one I know for a fact. You need to get tested for ADHD. It'll help if you actually turn out to have it, and you know how to work around the ADHD. It actually helps a lot. I've tried a lot of things to manage how I work, and everything falls apart. I'll maintain it for like maybe a couple months if I'm lucky. I'll maintain something for a couple of months, and then it'll fall apart. It always does. It always does. I can't really keep any specific habits. I'm always chasing for the next fucking thing that grabs my interest, the next fixation. And that's how it works. And all the stuff that I enjoyed in the past is just not good enough. Asked me if I was exhausted for drinking energy after 30 minutes, and she asked if I get energetic from stuff like NyQuil. Do you get energetic from stuff like NyQuil? Oh my god! No, like half an hour after an energy drink, I feel so tired. And I've tried to use energy drinks to stay up, and they have not helped. I have felt so much more tired afterwards. I was just like, maybe I'm just too tired for it to work, so I need to go to sleep. No, apparently energy drinks can actually keep people up. Yeah, apparently you can just fucking coast on an energy drinks and not need to sleep. Yeah, not for me. Yeah. Oh, there's a chance you do have it. So, would help to get like an official diagnosis. Not cheap though. Unfortunately, ADHD is not like something that's well recognized as a problem. So, and it's very like ignorant point of view to see ADHD as not as serious as it actually is. People don't understand what it's like for someone to have executive dysfunction. Some point I will go and get tested 100%. I will remember you said this, and I will periodically, when you show up, ask if you've gotten tested. Because I know, if you do have ADHD, that test is going to get put off, and it's just going to get put off, and put off, and put off, and put off, and put off. Kind of like me. I kind of put it off for a bit when I first found out. And then eventually I was just like, okay, I need to call them. I need to call them. And then I called them, and I'm like, okay. And then I'll need to figure out exactly when they can get back to me. And so I sent in the referral, and I'm just like, here's praying I get someone that's good. I was just kind of like praying that my psychiatrist was gonna be nice and someone I'd be comfortable talking to. And I was so lucky that he was actually comfortable. So I'm now a believer that generations of people repeat themselves. I found proof of this. What do you mean? Are you talking about me repeating myself? So it's still fresh. It's still very fresh having ADHD medication. So I will talk about it a lot. It's actually crazy because there's a channel called How to ADHD on YouTube, and her medication was running low and she ran out, and she's like, okay, no medication. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can do it. And then she shares her experience of what it's like when she's not on medication, and her trying to script the video. Turns out she couldn't do it. And she ended up scripting that video and writing all of it after she found one of her backup pills. So, okay, that's shit. I posted the picture in Discord. Let me see. That's so dumb. No, you're right. It might not be Monica though, but you're right. Hmm. I feel ever since I've got the contrast, right? I've got the experience. I know what it's like when medication is working and when medication is kicked in. And now I have the experience to. I've experienced both, so now I have a contrast. And when I don't have it, like I've had like a day or two with not taking my meds. Like I didn't take it yesterday because I didn't really have, I needed to rest, and I was just like, I'm not gonna take the meds and make myself do stuff that I'm not supposed to be doing. I should be resting, so I just took it easy. But I know the difference. I'm so much less motivated, I suppose, is the probably best word to put it. Like the energy to do things is just not there. The desire to do anything is just not really there. I just will look at something, see a game that I want to play, and you know, do a bunch of stuff, and I'm just kind of like, nah, I'm good. Now I'm like a bit, no, how do I describe this? I think it's maybe a little bit bitter, just a tiny bit bitter. Cause I'll be like, someone will be like, nah, I can't be bothered to doing something, and I'm just like, now my brain is just like, they can't be bothered doing something because they actually can't be bothered doing something because they actually don't want to do something. When I say I can't be bothered, it's not because I don't want to do it. It's because I can't make myself do it. And then now I'm a little annoyed because I'm like, wow, how privileged to actually not want to do something and actually not want to do it. Yeah, no, it's made me a tiny bit bitter. And I just kind of think to myself, must be nice, must be nice, must be nice. I'm not sure if I described that properly, but yeah, nah, definitely made me a tiny bit bitter. My partner started taking antidepressant medication and it just made them exhausted. Did it help at all with any of the antidepressant stuff? Because I have realized that I may not actually have depression, like full on just depression on its own. I may not have like an actual depressive disorder. I am pretty sure that is a result of my ADHD being untreated. Because after taking these pills, my mood has improved so much fucking more. So I'm pretty sure that's exactly what my depression has been caused by. It is just the frustration with being incapable of doing things. And just thinking it's my fault and being kind of fucking useless with it. That sucks. That actually sucks that it's not working. sometimes it takes a bit to find the right medication. And unfortunately, that kind of involves having the right professional that cares enough to actually help you. I'm glad I got the medication that works for me in the first try. I'm very, very lucky. Because for some people, Dex does nothing for them. And Adderall is banned here in Australia for some fucking reason. And my psychiatrist was complaining about the fact that they're trying to push to get more different types of ADHD medication because not every ADHD medication works for everyone. It is a different. It's not one size fits all. Some medications do not work for other people, and some work really effectively. Some work. Sometimes some people have to take 10 pills to actually feel the effects of ADHD symptom management, and it's just kind of like. So, yeah, that's a thing. Sorry, I'm talking a little fast. But with all of that in consideration, I really do understand that taking the pill, experiencing what it's like to just be able to do things. No, like, hang on, right? Like, obviously, you still function to some degree without it, right? You have kind of like a sort of emergency management. Everything has to be urgency. Like, you only move when something's urgent. Like, that's how that kind of works. When there's some sort of urgency behind it. And even then, you will leave it till absolute minimum amount of time and end up stressing out over that. So that's a thing that I've put up with a lot. And my mechanisms for dealing with all this is just to not plan shit. So I just wing it. And now that I'm like this, I feel like I can actually plan shit and then work towards making them happen. It's a contrast, because something as simple as fucking putting something away or fucking, I don't know. There's a bunch of things. Making sure I go out of my way to actually set up stuff for stream. There's a fair bit. I'm kind of just so, I don't know if overwhelmed is the word, but like, whelmed? Is that a word? Hang on, hold up. Overwhelmed implies that you can get whelmed. And what does that entail? Sorry, I'm not gonna go off topic, but the contrast between the medication kicking in and outside of it. Sometimes my brain, there's so much going on in there that I end up just not being able to do the things I need to do. Which in streaming, specifically in streaming, it is talk, okay? It is to go on and yap and fucking drone on about whatever it is that I currently am thinking about. I can't really do it that well when my brain is loud. And the first time I noticed and realized how fucking quiet it was, how like clearly, even more clearly I could think. Because I could think to some degree, think sort of clearly, but it's still a jumble when I try to verbalize the things I was thinking. Because I will do this thing while I will have verbal typos. Those things are so common for me. Just because of a thought, a stray thought. Cut me off, that's okay. You just cut me off, that's okay. But yeah, the stray thoughts just could distract me and I'll end up saying the wrong thing. It happens. Like, I could have exactly in my brain be thinking exactly what I need to say, and the words that come out of my mouth is literally, yeah, you need the thing for the thing. I'm sorry, that's not helpful in the slightest. That's vague as fuck. Like, what's in my brain is what you need to do, right? I have a full description in my brain, and what comes out of my mouth is thing for thing. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, that's not helpful in the slightest. And then I will struggle to actually say it properly. It's something I struggle with. And you don't really know the difference, because that was my normal. That was just normal to me. Look, I said this with my friends the other day. Look, I can't hear while I'm looking, right? And I know that sounds really strange. Wait, aren't you always looking at something? So what it really means is if something's got my attention, I can't hear shit. And I don't think, I'm not sure, I haven't tested the theory yet, but I haven't seen what it's like when I'm on medication, whether or not I'm more tuned into stuff. But all I know is when I don't have medication, I will not hear stuff. It will be really hard to get my attention unless you really say certain keywords. Like, my name, which is not always foolproof. You'll have to say it a few times. I understand why I miss so many things. If I'm distracted, if someone's saying something to me and I don't realize they're talking to me, I will not hear a single thing. It'll just be noise. So that's why you're Koeko? What does that mean? What do you mean, so that's what does that mean? What are you trying to tell me? What are you saying to me, Garrick? What do you mean, so that's why you're Koeko? You have to say Koto. Fuck you! You bitch! God damn it. Yeah, I just, fuck. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can do that long of a stream today, because I am still not that well. I am a bit sick, so all that considered, I will not push myself. If I feel my body is saying, you need to stop, I will stop. So, that is my advance warning that this stream might be cut short. Because I was definitely sick yesterday, and I am still feeling the effects of it today. I felt well enough to stream. But my body is still a bit tired, and like a bit fatigued. Eat more spicy food? I love spicy food. And drink lots of electrolytes? Yeah. Oh. You guys know how I have a Bella song and I fidget with it? So, medication hasn't helped with the fidgeting. I still fidget it. I am still holding something in my hand and messing with it. Oh, Seributt's been acting a bit late recently. So I've realized something. I spin this balisong in my hand so much, I have developed a callus on my index finger where it spins. Not what I expected. I've spanned that thing in my hand so much that I have a callus on my index finger, right where it usually sits. And I was not expecting that. I remember feeling it, noticing it one day, and I was just like, what's going on here? Why do I have this? And I realized, that's where I spin the Bella song usually. It's like in the middle section of my index finger on my right hand. Because I usually hold it in my right hand and I'm like spinning it. And that part has a bit of a callus. And that's really funny to me. And now I kind of understand how guitar players end up with calluses all over their like fingers when they plucking a lot. Yeah, calluses they're usually there to protect your skin. They make it tougher for when it's like constant fucking when it's taking like constant like abrasion and whatnot. It will callus. It will get hard. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Ad break's happening. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Back. Alright. Had to go to the bathroom real quick. You know, I have a question. How many of you guys here have ever used 4chan? Because I'm pretty sure I only remember using it more when I was a lot younger. And it has been so amusing to me to see 4chan culture slowly leak out into the wider internet. Like, Pepe has been a thing in 4chan for ages, right? And then slowly, Pepe just kind of leaked out into the wider internet. It's so interesting how many things that have started, that their origins can be traced back to 4chan. 4chan is just the most anonymous board where you can say essentially fucking anything. There has been some wild shit on that website. Real wild shit. Like, there was, I believe, oh man, there was a serial killer on that website that did a ARG so people could figure out where things were buried, and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh god. The things I've seen on that website are not kosher, man. Not kosher in the slightest. Like, some people do some absolutely heinous shit. They're the outliers, I'm pretty sure. Usually it's just some dumb fucking stuff. But, like, there's people that there are things you cannot unsee. I will say this much. And my generation is the generation that grew up with the internet as the internet was also growing up. Right? So as the internet was developing, my generation was like growing up with it. There was a certain point where everyone just started having internet and we lived, I feel like my generation is like one of the last to live in an age without internet. We used to do stuff without the internet. We used to have computers and not have an internet connection. Internet used to be something that was just kind of like not something you'd have. And even if you did have it, you'd have like fucking dial-up. So there was a period of time where I didn't have the internet. And it's kind of crazy. Yeah, back when you had the family computer. Although eventually I ended up getting my own computer. I don't think we ever had a family computer. My brother always had one, and I had his hand-me-downs, usually. And I would play, like, whatever video games on it. And do homework on it sometimes. I still remember the weird fucking Microsoft Word fonts that we used to use. Like that one where it looks like it's kind of made of metal, but it's like really cheesy. I remember that font. But that was a time when, like, things had internet features and I would click on them and nothing would happen because it wasn't connected to the internet. And it's crazy to me that my generation is the last generation to experience offline PCs. I don't know, man. We're in an age where the internet is just part of our lives. We can't really function without it now. And there have been movements to make internet a necessity. So it should actually have all of the stuff that comes with it, like utilities, right? Internet should just be considered one of the extra utilities at this point because of how necessary it is part of daily lives. And like, I definitely need the internet to do what I do. If I didn't have the internet, I wouldn't be able to stream, right? Like, it's actually required. And it's just so crazy to me that my generation is the last to actually have that kind of life. It is so widespread now. It's so widespread. My high school life was the fact that some of the people in high school still had dial-up. And I remember, because I was playing StarCraft or Warcraft, one or the other, and we were playing a game, and then one of the friends in the group that when we were playing games, right? Because we're not even in a fucking Discord call or anything like that. Nothing like that, right? You just hung out in the game itself, and you typed to each other. You didn't talk. There was no voice comms. That came later. But back then, he typed this, watch this. And then I see a different friend randomly disconnect from the fucking game. And then he's just like, I called his home phone. I remember that being a thing. It's so fucked up. Sucks to be him. Because at this point, I was already on cable, but the like data plan we had on that was really low. It was barely a gig, and that was like data limit, not speed. But yeah, I remember that being a thing. Like, you had like fuck all download. Like, it was like 1 gig was like a shit ton. Now it's like 1 gig is nothing. The average game is 50 times that. Oh god, the size of games are fucking gotten so big. God damn it, man. When I see a game that's like 300 gigs, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, why are you so big? Do you understand now? Did I just give context to some of your history? Did I just give context to something in your past? Oh, okay. You said it all caps like it was a revelation. That's so funny, dude. Party lines? I don't remember party lines. What were party lines? You know what I used to do for fun? I would call and talk with my friend on the phone. Like, that's what I used to like doing. Used to talk all the time on the phone. Something that I did a lot in high school is I would like call friends in high school. What is with you? What do you mean not be a croc? Excuse you? What are you trying to say to me? Don't uncroc the croc. That's my thing. I'll do it one day. I'll uncroc the croc. Don't make me do it. I'm gonna ask for that one day. I'm just gonna be like, alright, remove all the crocodile features. And it will be so weird because the eyes will also change. You have a question? Go ahead. What a fucking age that was. I still remember some of the weird fucking websites. Anyone remember rotten.com? I don't even know if it still exists. On the day you uncrock the crock, will it just be a big crock of shit? What do you mean by crock of shit? No, it'll just be cursed and human looking. Like, my teeth won't be sharp anymore, I'll have no scales, my eyes will be normal and not reptilian. You know, not that much would change. But my eyes would be normal. And not like this. And then my teeth would also be normal. Ugh. What about weird sites? Oh, yes, I was asking if, just look like you with those barnacles all over. What do you mean barnacles? Without barnacles? These are scales. What do you mean barnacles? Yeah, rotten.com. You found that accidentally because you're trying to go on the Rotten Tomatoes? Oh my god. That was a heinous website. I don't even know if it's still alive. I ain't gonna check. No, they're not. Barnacles and scales are not the same. How dare you? Somebody say weird websites. Like, fucking a certain citrus fiesta. Yeah, if you know, you know. Yes, they are. You see? I have the power here. No, you're not. You mean the old man sight fruit get together? Yeah. You know, the citrus fiesta. Look, if you've seen it, you know exactly what it is without me actually spelling it out. And then there was a certain oh god, it was very unpleasant. There was a certain bathtub. You may have the power, but I have grass. What does that mean? Ah yes, steak rotation. That's another one. But you know my favorite one? I wonder if it's still alive. I must check. Ooh, I don't think it is. Oh, there's like... hang on. Two tinkers, one drop bear. No. This one I can actually put on stream. You know, this is a variant of one of the other websites. Leak spin. Actual classic. It's usually brain rot. It's usually brain rot. Get that thing off creature. Get that thing off the creature. It's scary. Huh? That English? Ah, brain rot. Brain rot. No, you know, modern day brain rot is like kind of like wild. You even understand the current generation? If you listen to how they talk. Oh god. I told you, have I... Hot take, back in 90s when I was still in the Marines, I may have been stuck in an APC with a bunch of Finnish soldiers. Can't confirm that song was on blast. Yeah. Yeah, brain rot is slang, but in a YTP format. Yeah. Yeah. God. They will never experience GeoCities. No one will remember the times when people would send each other this fucking website where it's just walala. Get that thing off the screen, it's scary. What are you talking about? What thing? It's such a, it's a fucking, what an era. The memes that of the time and the memes of today. What a weird thing. Back when fucking Anakin. Get that thing off the screen, it's scary. That's what my sentence was supposed to say. Oh, okay. I see. I say this, I'm gonna say this again, dude. The current generation of people are going to fucking fucking just have so much done for them that they're just not going to use their own brains, dude. Like it's over. It's so fucking over. We're already seeing it. Over reliance on autocorrect. Over reliance on AI. Over reliance on fucking. Oh Jesus. I remember tricking teachers into looking up a certain waffle. I don't remember that one. And I'm still not going to. Was it the blue waffle? Yeah, I've never looked at it. Still haven't. I still haven't seen it. I don't remember what it is. But I've never looked at it, and I never will. Yes, you're an example? No. I'm definitely not an example of this. I, of all people, am not an example of that. You're very, very, very clearly new here. Obviously. I find it funny that you're trying to accuse me of being the current generation. Yeah, no. For one, I've never used autocorrect. Two, I actually look up fucking sources for shit. And three, I guess this counts as two as well. I genuinely actually do my research. I don't take things at face value. You're still alive with us, you're part of us, you know shit. Spell check generation, not the autocorrect one? Yeah, I guess so. I barely use spell check as is. But every now and then I would typo and not notice, and then it would be like, hey, this word is wrong. And I'm like, what? Oh, I'm missing like an A. I'm missing like an A or a U. Shit. Shit that I would find later. You'd find out about earlier because you see the fucking red underline. You're just like, wait, something's wrong there. And then you'd correct it. You know, actually, spell check was actually fine because then it would actually fix your, like, incorrect spellings. Nowadays, you just type fucking vaguely what's supposed to be the spelling and then it auto-corrects it. And you're just like, and you don't think about it. Yeah, but the autocorrect and autofill generation, dude. Oh, yeah. Every time I typed in British English, I would right-click and be like, right-click, add to dictionary. I'd be like, no, fuck you, this is correct. Yes, I spell color with a U. But now I don't. I don't bother. I just don't bother now. Now I have inconsistent spelling. Gray or gray? Either. Interchangeable, honestly. I use either. I don't have a preference. Webster's dick is the better one. Merriam-Webster. No, dude. I saw their recent additions to the fucking dictionary, man. I just fuck. You know, I'm pretty sure they have Riz as the actual fucking in dictionary now. Hang on, let me look this up. Let me check this real quick. Yeah, prey versus prey are two entirely different words. Oh, here we go. Riz is actually in the fucking dictionary. Help! It's so over. Riz. Someone should invent the word prey. Oh god. No, that's too long, Garrick. That's too long. Now we just say the Riz part of charisma. Just Riz. Too long. Riz has more usage than just charisma. Oh god. The charisma Riz that. You know, long time ago, that was people used to say you got game. It's used in the same context. That's old. That's old fucking phrase. When someone's got game. And now they've got Riz. The fuck, dude? I want to Riz the dragon is actually a sentence, whereas I want to charisma the dragon does not parse. It sounds wrong. It's because Riz is everything. It's shortened for charisma, but it's also a verb. Weird. Charisma is usually just an adjective, right? You know, and that being said, you have Riz, right? Did you know about its cousin, Tiz? T-I-Z-Z. You know, I used to say Zed, but I didn't like Zed. Because, I actually remember this. Because, NZ, right? That's New Zealand. Zed, we say Zed. But I remember switching to Z because I didn't like the sound of Dragon Ball Z. And so I switched to Z. He's rising. Yeah. But have I told you guys about Tiz? So you want to make that cute dragon yours? Well, stand aside, Sonny. Let Crab show you how to get some game. Yeah. Get some game. Maybe I should change my name to Dazed. Please don't. But that's your choice. You're the one that has to live with it. I'm gonna start calling you Dazed. If you do. Nah, I already got people from that in my hand also, so ways, yeah, you sure do. But yeah, you can use Tiz to describe autism. But Tiz can also be a combination of autism and Riz, so it can be, autistic Riz. My grandkids tell me I have achieved the greatest goal an old man can get in life. What's that? What is the greatest goal? What have your grandkids told you? Hmm. There's a sentence I've read before. Be like, sorry, I'm Tism, can you please be direct with me? But yeah, shit happens, man. And now I realize why I'm as literal as I am, and it actually helps to be direct with me and not mince words. I risk grandma, instill fear in their parents, and be the literal incarnate of Master Roshi. That's a sentence I never thought I'd ever read in my life. uh... I feel like I've talked about this before. I always find myself being a little bit jealous of people having happy families, period, or just having a decent relationship with their family. I always get a little bit jealous when people can actually talk to their parents. Just a little bit. There's like a huge generation gap between my parents and me. Obviously, right? My parents, but it's like a lot bigger than most because of how old they were when they had me. That, and they've never actually made an effort to try and connect with me. So I don't think my parents had ever sat down and talked to me. Just to talk to me. To get to know what the fuck I'm about. At the last family dinner, my daughter was getting on her son that it was too dangerous for him to join the military, and no one in their right mind would do it now. I'm sorry, now compared to before is definitely the best time to join the military. That being said, it's not exactly safe. You might still get deployed. But, see, we're not currently in a world war. So, any conflict that, you get into nowadays is at least still a minor-ish conflict and not a global conflict. Before she could finish her sentence, I just said, care to correct yourself. Did she correct herself? What ended up happening? Then the old man / dad glare. Yeah, when you're talking about the military being that dangerous in front of a war vet is kind of something else, man. You had a great relationship with your mom, but didn't have much. I didn't really have much of a relationship with any of my parents. I was more fond of my mom growing up, mostly because dad was scary. And then growing up, I realized that my dad cared a lot, but he never knew how to show it. He never knew how to show it. He's now joining the Marines like his grandpa. Oh, that's so fucking cute. I hope he doesn't get what's the word for it? Deployed. That's the word I'm looking for. If he doesn't end up being deployed and only has to go through all the training and all that stuff that comes with being a Marine. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That shit's sweet. Fucking... Yeah. I've got tears in my eyes, okay? I'm not... that shit's so fucking wholesome. I like that. That's cute. Yeah, no, that'd be cool. He gets to experience at least the training portion of it, and I hope he doesn't have to see the conflict of war. I really hope that doesn't happen. Should be relatively okay in our current time, in the relative peace we have, I don't think. Yeah, I'm afraid that he might have to go through the, terrors of war. I haven't been through war myself, but I am not someone that can't learn from other people's mistakes. And from people's stories and whatnot, know exactly what it's like. He's not a great student and has no real direction. It's the best option. Hell yeah, dude. I hope he has a good time there. As good as you can have a time in the Marines. It is there. Isn't it extremely strict, usually? Basic training and stuff is very strict. You almost essentially get your individuality stripped from you, almost. I don't know that much about that stuff. It's gonna be tough. And then gets shaped back up into an entirely different person. No, that actually is kind of crazy how, like, yeah. You end up... Yeah, no, that's true. That's how I see it. People need to be allowed to fucking fail. Only then can you actually fully develop and learn. If you're put in an environment where your failures aren't failures, it's... I don't know, you don't learn from shit like that. You really don't. It's the kind of environment I grew up in. Failure was not an option. Which is why I'm as warped as I am today. I hope no one has to go up like that. I have the opinions I have because of the way I was brought up. And I am the way I am in spite of all that. Me being nice to people is not something I learned from my parents. That's just something I do. I learned that from my peers, the people around me. I'm just extremely glad I didn't end up like my parents. You know, this was probably sobering for my mother to hear. Be like, one day when you have kids, you'll understand what it's like. And I'm like, I'm not having kids. And she got stunned for a second and was like, I know. I'm just like, do you? You literally just said one day if you have kids, you'll know. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna make kids of another woman, but yeah. Maybe I'll adopt one day. I don't know. Don't think that's happening. I have a cat. I don't think I ever want to be responsible for raising someone. Because they're not gonna be happy with me. Whatever, if I ended up raising someone, I feel like they would not be happy with me because I would actually very much limit the electronics they get access to. I will hand them a book. They may get bullied for it. They may fucking hate me. But maybe they'll thank me when they're older. That's how I see it. That's a hypothetical that won't happen. Asa, did some might fight cute today? Hmm? All I know is I would provide. Wasn't I right? I said if we have kids, they won't get electronics for a while. Yeah, no. Keep them away from that shit. Keep them away from that shit. Do not raise your kid on an iPad. Went to the Aww. How often do you visit? To like talk to her, essentially. Because I could see myself doing something like that. I'm sentimental. You go once a week? Okay. I'd do that. I could find myself being sentimental enough to do that. Not to say that sentimentality is a bad thing. I know people put like a weird connotation on being sentimental, but it's fine. It's okay to be sentimental. I think it's good. You know, I once asked my uncles and stuff where they scattered my grandma's ashes, and they didn't remember. And I was kind of heartbroken. Because I wanted to go to that point and just sit. Oh. Is it because you get buried somewhere different because you're a veteran? Like, are you not allowed to request that? That sucks. You're not allowed to get like an exception or an exemption from that? Fuck, man. That really sucks. It's like, fuck, I don't know. That's not a choice that I don't think people have to go through, but if she decided for you, then I guess it makes it an easier pill to swallow. Right? No. She's right. She's onto something. And if she made the decision for you, then I guess yeah, it does. I guess it would make it an easier pill to swallow, right? I don't know if I want to be buried. I want to be cremated and my ashes spread into the wind. Go find some fucking place that's windy and just fucking let my ashes go. I'm sure I'll have some spot people can leave a memorial or whatnot, but my body will not be buried there. I will be scattered to the winds. Either that, or we go for the more expensive option and turn me into a tree. Have you guys heard of that one? The burial where they use where you're buried and a tree is grown from you. The tree burial. That's a thing. I thought it was kind of neat. I'm just like, yeah, either make me a tree or fucking spread my ashes. To become a diamond? Oh, that's neat, but nah, bro, let me have a fucking, was that Tibetan sky burial? Let the vultures have me. I'm not fussed about how my remains are handled, just not buried. Just not plain casket buried. It's for me. Probably just gonna become ashes. And if people want to keep it, then they can keep it. But my request would be to be scattered. I want someone to take my ashes, spread them somewhere, and get some prayer XP. That's what I foresee. Yeah! I always think about how we deal with bodies. And I've always wanted to just be cremated. Sorry for the doctor. No, it's okay. It's okay. You'll change it now. I'm already on the topic, and I'm gonna talk about mortality now. You can't stop this. Impending topic of mortality and my relationship to it. I genuinely just am no longer scared. I used to be. I used to be so terrified about my mortality. And now I'm just kind of like, whatever. If it happens, it happens. I can't help but thick anime girls. Love them. But I could be stubborn and stay on the topic. I won't. I won't for everyone else's sake. You know, but I am of the belief there is such thing as too thick. Sometimes there's more thigh than rest of body, and I'm just kind of like, where's the balance? That's too thick. I want to be put in a rocket and shot into space so that hopefully one day my rotten dead corpse crash lands on an alien planet, just in the aliens' reaction. And if there are no aliens, my remains were ever found by humanity on the planet surface, imagine how the future archaeologists would react. That's a novel way to think to want to be buried. Also sounds extremely expensive. How much are you saving for this to happen? I actually need to get an art. I need to get an art of me fucking essentially crushing someone with my thighs. Need to get it done. But that can wait. I've got two things coming. I've got a fugi that's coming. I can't wait until it's done. And then I've got a, what's it called? I've got another art coming. I'm gonna be paying for like probably tomorrow. I've been kind of like, shit, dude, I really hope I don't get sick. I'm so scared of getting sick nowadays. And unfortunately, yesterday I was actually sick. When I woke up, my cough was at that point where I'm just like, uh-oh, this feels like the beginning of starting to get really sick. I'm scared that it's gonna get a lot worse and I'm literally gonna be taken out of commission for a while. Luckily, I decided to rest and it's not that bad today. I just hope that, I need to make sure I take it easy so I can stream again. Make sure I actually get plenty of rest. Yeah, artwork. Crushed by thighs. Yes. There's so many artworks I want to get. Want to ask for chat's sake. Yeah? This is an animation I want to get done. How does one old man take one for the team? He's so cultured. How is he so cultured? How is he so cultured? You know? When I think about stuff I like, obviously I like midriff, I like abs, right? It always reminds me of that one particular scene in Abridged, alright, Dragon Ball Abridged, where Goku teleports in front of Frieza and it's just his abs in Frieza's face. And Frieza says, oh my word, oh my lord, you can grate cheese on that. Where Frieza literally gets fucking stunned for a moment. No, his name is Dog. But I suppose I could use that. It was, you could grind meat on that. Yeah, I think it was something like that. It was just, I just remember that line being funny. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Wait, hang on. Did Twitter backpedal on the TOS changes? Anyone know about this? Only if you turn opting out of the grok thing that is only for grok. That's what it's been like. So the AI stuff has been for grok, I believe. Not specifically the art, however, that's like, it was vague enough for it to like not stop them from doing so. So yeah, there's some stuff there. So what? Opting out of the grok thing? It's only for grok? All that stuff in the TOS was for grok, was it not? How do I fucking turn grok off? Yeah, I don't know. I always like seeing this. Fun fact, if your breasts are somewhere between 36C and a 36D, then they weigh about the same as your brain. If you're above a D cup, you've got more boob than brain. That's kind of funny. You disagree? The size of your brain does not actually determine how smart you are. I have a friends that could say that too. Friends. I have friends. I meant to say a few friends. No, just friends is such a funny sentence because it makes no sense. Because I have usually in... Usually it's not really a plural thing. Oh, usually it's a singular. My brain went faster than my fingers. Understandable. Very relatable. My brain constantly goes faster than my fingers. It goes faster than my mouth. Oh man, I am a bit tired. I've stretched so many times already. I think I actually need to go rest after stream. I had to go deal with some stuff. Yeah. Okay, so I have found Guys, no one told me I didn't actually make it. Oh my god, I forgot. I just realized. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking bad at this. fucking sorry, guys. I thought I did. Shit. My brain is big and cute. It has no ridges or lumps, no valleys and bumps, unlike your weird, wrinkly old brain. Wow, that is a late ping. No one told me to ping. Saw your ping? Hey, what's up? I forgot to ping my... I just went live, holy fuck. See, here's evidence of this not being a miracle drug. I forgot to ping, mostly because I was dealing with something. I was dealing with a bot. I was adding it to do the pings for me and thinking about doing with the live channels. And I thought I did the ping, but I didn't. So, oops. Actually, oops. I'm pretty sure the ping is how some people know I'm live, so I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, no one let me know that I forgot to ping, so I thought I already did. Very unlucky. That's why I came in so late. That's my bad. That is actually my bad. I'm so sorry. Oh god, I do not want all of China to know I'm live. Jesus. I'll get like cancelled by China. It'll be bad. And then it won't affect me much. But it'll be really bad. Alright. Quick, find a reason to cancel them back. Human rights violations, surely. I'm sure you can apply that to a lot of places. Just the human rights violations. Yep. Can I just say that human rights are a privilege and not a given, unfortunately? Which is gonna sound really bad. But in some places in the planet, there is like, you don't have a choice. We live in the part of the world where, you know, we get that. Privileged enough to actually be afforded human rights. What do you mean now? I've always said this. I've always been like that. God. Hey, you know your basic human rights? Yeah, those cost money. Welcome to EA. Yeah, no, human rights get fucking violated all the fucking time, but unfortunately, and this is very unfortunately, human rights aren't a thing that you're 100% entitled to at all times. And some people get in big trouble because they act like human rights are just something that they're fucking that they're just entitled to everywhere in the world. No, that's not how that works. And you know, some people get executed in other countries because of this. So yeah, it is a privilege. Unfortunately, it'd be nice if it was a given and we were entitled to it, but it is not. Yeah, sure. I love horrible jokes. because I'm a horrible person. No, that is the sad reality of things. If I purchase the season pass, do I get human rights? Oh, Jesus Christ. it's dude, we're still figuring things out as a species. But the reality behind that joke is, no, you have to buy the extra premium season pass that comes with, you know, 20 free extra tiers, but you can only get the extra stuff if you buy that specific premium pass. Unfortunately. It's more expensive than just buying the season pass. You have to buy the premium pass. Because that's how that works nowadays. There's season passes, and then there's like, this is the season pass with all the extra stuff. Do you want this season pass? Royal pass. I stopped having relations with the crown in 1776. You know, back over here in Australia, we are still associated with the crown. And I believe that's the case in Canada, New Zealand, the UK, and any other places that are part of the Commonwealth. Quick, let's mute that person. No. One of the things I afford you guys is the freedom to talk about almost anything you want. As long as you don't get too comfortable and start talking about stuff that's just not okay to talk about. I'm pretty lax when it comes to how moderation works in my chat. Pretty lax. Just keep it within, just... What the word am I looking at here? Keep it kosher. Don't go, you know, crossing any lines. Especially don't cross any of my lines. I have very, very clear things that I do not like, and I am very vocal about them. You will find out if you've crossed the line. Okay, when I say kosher, I don't mean literal kosher. I mean, like, keep things within reason. Like, don't go into graphic detail about how much you would, what the type of things you would do to an anime character. None of that, thanks. No graphic detail on that. You could say the sentence, the things I would do to blank character. That's acceptable. Now, what wouldn't be acceptable is directing it at me. Don't do that. I ain't that kind of stream. Can I talk about the violent things I do towards a fictional character? I mean, not in detail. Don't try and find the line, okay? It's better not to find the line. Don't toe the line. No one likes someone that toes the line. Essentially, the line is, if it's not okay with Z, it's not okay with me. Because Z has a better idea of what's not good than I do. Just don't turn into this chat's Magnus. I know I'm giving Z a lot of power, but that's mostly because I trust her. Yeah, if you think, will this get me banned, don't say it. Exactly. Where the rules have to change, we blame the person for ruining everything for everyone. Yeah. Like, what are my rules? I need to double check my rules. Alright, be nice to each other. Don't advertise. Don't get political. No racism or hate speech. No suicidal humor. That one's important. That's have fun, get comfortable. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, yeah. There's my rules. They're right there. It's also 18 plus. But have you guys heard about the Twitch PS5 giveaway for people that are under 18? You can type !giveaway and find out. Don't type that as a joke. But Rose Doodle does that. It's really funny. Not something. That's on you for being Aussie. Unlucky, Smile. What a place we've made. Little cozy little community. Z, you have my blessing to shoot him. Yeah, no, people will fall for that. If I was big enough, I would actually do stuff like that. But there are times where I'm just kind of like, they haven't said anything, but it seems kind of suspicious. I think they're underage. And if you're smart about it, you just won't bring up your age ever. But, you know, I have to say this. Minors need to stop infiltrating fucking 18 plus communities. Stop it. I may not have taken my own advice when I was younger, but that was a different time. Well, you just be old and lay it out right off the bat. Yeah, you did not hide that you were very old. So based. What's wrong with minors? Okay, let's not get facetious here, right? If I was underage, I would have ignored that. But I also would have been smart about it and not told anyone my age. And I would not have messed with anyone either. You know, I would just be there. I'd just exist in the community. And then by the time anyone even finds out how old you are, you'd be like, yeah, I'm already 18. The time I have a problem with it is when someone's a minor and tries to fucking start stuff with someone else in a community like that. And the other person has no idea. That's not okay. No, they don't long, they yearn. Yearn. I know it means similar, but it's yearn for the minds. You know, back when I played Azure Lane, I was in the Fox mines for ages. And then I got them. Yippee! I had a friend who actively lied about their age to a bunch of... Yeah, that's a thing. Like that person in the first stream I was in that gave me a stroke, they have to be underage. Who gave you a stroke? I think someone came to my stream, put a video in my Discord, then left the server, and then fucked off, I'm pretty sure. Because I didn't acknowledge them or give them the time of day. Cause, look, if you're gonna fucking randomly post a video in my server, I'm not gonna look at it. Especially if that's your first message. Like, come on, man. How to put a streamer on guide. Is your first message being something? Hey, can you look at this thing I posted in your videos channel? Look, I'm not Seto, I'm not the source. Seto's not even here right now. Probably busy. Forget what it was about, but it was something so bad, legit had my life alert go off. Oh my god, what was that? I don't remember what happened around your life alert going off. Who was it? Was it FB? Maybe not. I don't remember. What happened? I do remember the life alert going off. But someone was talking about something really fucking stupid. And I don't even remember what it was. I don't even remember half my streams, honestly. Unless they're recent enough. Most of my streams I don't remember. Go back to the VOD? I would have no idea which VOD to go back to. Was it the Sun Wukong? I don't think Sol was here yet. I don't think Sol had found me during the Sun Wukong thing. I remember one video that went around Discord that just said your computer has a virus and it crashed Discord. Ugh. I missed a really silly fucking thing they used to have where there was videos where you could mess around with the bitrate on the video. And very quickly they decided, that's a very bad idea. Let's not have videos do that. And then they reverted that change. But when it was there, we had some really funny videos. Was it before or after Pilk? I don't know. I do not have an easy way to check through this to find this, but I do remember you saying life alert. I don't remember what the conversation was. What was it? What even set off your life alert? I can't remember. Legit can't remember. And then I would have to figure out what fucking day that was. It might be in my VODs channel. If you ever gone to my YouTube channel, it's in there probably. Help, I've fallen and cannot get up. That's what life alert's for. It's for when you fall and can't get up. So you know, you can get help in time. I didn't know life alert was actually also tied to your heart rate. Because I guess that makes sense that, you know, your life alert could go off and you could be in a situation where you couldn't press it. Neat invention, honestly, for the preservation of life. Now, this is gonna be an interesting question I'm gonna ask people. What is your stance on the artificial preservation of life. Like, I'm essentially asking about life support. What is your opinion on it? Because there's a high chance of people that end up on life support that will not be able to wake up from life support. High chance. But there are cases where they will recover. So, what are people's opinion on that? Because I'm really not sure how I feel about it. Because what else is like stuff in the medical field that's like kind of like a gray area? I'm trying to think. Why am I blinded? And with this, the gray areas regarding that is, I'm thinking about it. It's just like there's two things. It's like euthanasia and whether or not the ethics behind artificial preservation of life. I have mixed feelings. We had to have my mom on life support before she went, and it was the worst week of my life. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, do people want to draw it out on the off chance they'll recover? Because it's usually not very high. Yeah, it does give you time to say goodbye. It's heavy. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think there is no real right answer to that. I think life support is something that's necessary because of all the stuff that comes with it. Now, my question, alright, because this is like, when there's someone that has to be in the hospital, they've got the condition that they're constantly in pain. Like, if the patient themselves ask for it, would it be okay to euthanize? This is like such a morally, like, fucking ethically, people haven't, there's no agreement on this because it's such a thing. And I know it's actually illegal in a lot of countries to do so. I agree, constant pain is worse than dying. And there's a lot of people with these conditions where they have, what is it called? They literally have chronic cluster headaches. And it's their life. They constantly have pain and nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do about it. And people with that condition do not live long. And it sucks. But like, my question is just like, when is it okay? Because it's illegal in a lot of countries and a lot of places. But when is it okay for them to do so? Because otherwise you'll end up in a situation where they won't go peacefully. I don't know. I don't have the answer to this. It's just something that popped in my head and I wanted to talk about it. And sorry, it is a darker topic, but it's just something, it's just a food for thought type of deal. It's like, when is it okay? When is it okay to just let someone have peace from their pain? I don't know. I don't have the answers. I can only sit here and ponder this shit. Anyway, sorry for making the mood so dark, guys. Apologies. That's just my mind goes places and I just kind of pull on them and follow them where they go. No, there's no good answer. We can only have opinions there. It's a bit of a contentious topic. There's people on all sides. Yeah, somebody will suffer, unfortunately. Thing is, at least for me, I think it is just the best to minimize as much suffering there as possible. As, you know, minimize suffering. You can't get rid of it. You can at least hope that people don't suffer for no reason. At the very least. Hey, so, I'm gonna move on. And this is not exactly not a dark topic, it is a dark topic. How many instances in history do you know of where there has been a coup d'etat or a you know, a public uprising, so to speak, where they've overthrown the monarchy and things have improved for the country? This is a very specific one. Because they overthrew Caesar and then Rome fell. So, in which instances has it succeeded and it been better for the country? I changed my answer to once. Okay, what period in history are you talking about? Because I don't actually know how many times like has a revolution ended up with a country being the French Revolution. Ooh, I actually don't know that much about the French Revolution. Like, what happened in the French Revolution? What ended up happening to the country? I am not going to get involved with that topic with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, no, I understandable. I'm just asking out of curiosity. So what actually ended up happening in France? So what was the problem? Oh, that was Napoleon! I see. So, how did... What happened to France after that? Reign of Terror? Were things really bad before that, during the French... Before the Louis fucking 16th? What happened? Why? France, the people were basically being worked to death while the rich took all the food and left. Oh. Oh. This is Marie Antoinette. I understand now what this topic is. Okay. I understand. Yeah, I can... You know what? That would be actually an example of a revolution actually ending up improving the country. Because most of the times, that's not the case. I see what was happening. I see. Okay. My history is all muddled up. I don't actually know what parts connect to what. Yeah, it's just a random question with history. Forget its name, but when America broke away from the British rule, I forget the name, but I did briefly learn about it. for whatever reason, I ended up learning about it, but I don't remember what they called it. But it is in, no, I ended up learning about it because of, Hamilton. You know, the musical? I believe it's Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton? Cause that... I actually really liked Hamilton, the musical. I thought it was good. And I remember it being a thing where I think his wife at the time lived on to tell his story. And that's why we have the story of, yeah. My favorite Last Stand, I don't know any. The only Last Stand I remember was that fucking Flash Zombie game from fucking early 2000s. Unfortunately. When it comes to Last Stands, I don't fucking know. Like, the ones I know of are like the Alamo, I suppose. Alamo's a Last Stand, isn't it? I think. Maybe my history is not that. My history's not great. My history's not great. I'm always interested to learn more, but only when it comes up in context. Like, I don't even really know the significance of the Alamo. The story of the Alamo depends on where you hear about it from. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, what exactly entailed in the Alamo? Oh, does Benkei's count as a Last Stand? Benkei was an absolutely fucking... No, that would actually be it. It would actually be Benkei. I didn't even consider that Benkei would be considered a Last Stand. No, you're right. It would just be Benkei. Guy died standing. He was an absolute fucking unit. He had died on his feet, and he was covered in arrows, but he was still standing. And the story goes that the soldiers on the other side were terrified that he was still alive, so they refused to cross. And it was on oh, let me try to remember the Hagara Bridge. Hang on. What was the bridge, Benkei? Gojo Bridge? Ohashi Bridge! Yeah, to protect Yoshitsune. Yeah, they turned him into a fucking human porcupine, exactly. And he was filled with arrows, but he was still standing. So they weren't sure if he was still alive. That's why the legends made Benkei, as Benkei was a powerhouse throughout the historical retellings of Benkei's story. Yeah. And no, like, yeah, obviously I know about Benkei. Mostly because of the Benkei behind me, because they made Benkei into a wife. So, you know, let me just move my head out the way so you can see. Right there, next to my head, that's Benkei. Yeah, I know Whitebeard is One Piece based. They have a lot of characters. Yeah, that's Benkei behind me. Now, she's actually not Benkei specifically Benkei. She is cloned from Benkei's DNA. So she has Benkei's DNA, but she is a girl. She's still strong, has everything Benkei can do. They also in her story, in her route, they have this little segment where she passes out standing out. She gets knocked out but stays standing, and that ends up winning one of her like contests or something. She's great. My wife, Benkei. There are two posters to her. There's the visual novel screenshot in the back behind my head, which you can't actually see, and there's a poster there that's hidden by the chat. Yeah, well, they didn't exactly turn him into a big titty girl. It's just, you know, the clone of Benkei ended up being a girl. Same with Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune also ended up being a girl in that, in Majikoi, mostly because of the fact that, you know, they're clones. There's a whole entire thing in that visual novel called the Bushido Plan, and where they clone historical heroes, and yeah. I have a friend who ended up making me look up some stuff because Texas doesn't teach you the full history. Hang on, let me read this. So the Alamo was an important battleground for the Texas Revolution. However, Mexico wanted Texas to stop using slaves, and we said no. So Mexico slaughtered everyone in the Alamo except for the slaves. And anyone that Texas says went out fighting surrendered were hung. Sasaki Kojiro's last battle. I don't remember much about Sasaki Kojiro. But isn't he famous? Isn't Sasaki Kojiro famous for Tsubame Kaishi? Only reason I think I remember his name. That is him, right? He's the guy that the sword technique Tsubame Gaishi was, you know, something to do with the fact that he watched how a swallow swooped and caught stuff, and that's why he called it Tsubame Gaishi, because it's Tsubame is a swallow, and that's why. And it usually, Sasaki Kojiro, usually the story about him is that it entails that his technique was essentially an instant up-down. So I went back through the VODs and it looks like the stream in question is missing. Oh. It might predate the VODs being archived. Unfortunately then. If that's the case. There are definitely VODs that have been lost forever. But now they're being archived thanks to Z. Because Z is the best. That's a shame. Guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. Unless I somehow decide to dig through your chat log history, which would be a Herculean task. Yeah, so. Yeah, Sasaki Kojiro, greatest loser, stood atop this, and Miyamoto's. Yeah. Took Sunrocks at talking like Pengu. I know a little bit about Japanese history, and the whole the sword that went up and down, and the fact that the upswing was essentially instant, and it was based off of the movements of a swallow. I remember that much. You know I'm from Record of Ragnarok? Yeah, I don't. That's not where I learned Sasaki Kojiro from. Sasaki Kojiro. It's from. Hi, cat! But I learned about a lot of fucking historical figures just through, like, animes that touched upon them. Also, Fate. Fate likes to bring back a lot of characters. Record of Ragnarok. Hi, Crypticure. How you doing? Record of Ragnarok is an anime. However, I do not recommend it because the animation quality is absolute garbage. No one likes it. If you want to actually look into Record of Ragnarok, I'd read the manga and not watch the anime. The anime is trash. Like absolute trash. Can you say Sally sold seashells down by the seashore 5 times fast or no? What, Sally sold seashells down by the seashore. Sally sold seashells down by the seashore. I already don't want to say more. I already felt my throat getting dry. There you go. Twice. I can't believe they made Jack the Ripper. That part was kind of like, damn. All right. Everyone didn't like Jack because he's Jack the Ripper, most heinous fucking serial killer in history. I need to go update my holocure. Sally sells. Yeah, the one I was told was she sells seashells down by the seashore. Not Sally. I was always taught she. She sells seashells down by the seashore. Yeah, no, tongue twisters aren't my forte. Yeah, the Jack vs. Herc fight wasn't actually bad. I remember that being the one that I actually wanted to watch, but it was still kinda dookie, though, to be completely honest. It wasn't bad, but like, bar wasn't that high, to be completely honest. Look, I will never really complain about CG. Kengan Ashura is actually good. But I don't really like the story, but I thought it was neat. You know what I do like, though? And it was because it's really fucking ridiculous. I love Baki. It is so ridiculous. Damn it, I looked up Record of Ragnarok. The first picture is giving me PTSD. Why? What's the first picture? Manga's good, anime not. They even had, oh, what was his name? Let's see. They had Lubu, that's right. Do not pursue him. Let me check. Alright, let me look. I see! I understand. Buddha? Buddha? That's a oh fuck. Yeah, it's in my Discord in the nonsense. Okay, I think I'm only gonna stream like probably 4 hours today. I'm not sure if I can go beyond that. Or if I should. I probably shouldn't, honestly. I really shouldn't. I don't want to push it. If I push it and then wear myself out and then get really sick tomorrow, I'm going to regret it. Also, I need to tell you guys, next week, there's gonna be a fairly big period of no stream, mostly because the Miku concert's coming out. So the last stream for next week will actually be on Wednesday. Because on Thursday is when my friends arrive, so we can start doing Miku concert stuff. So there won't actually be stream for like 5 days or so. I'll probably be back the Wednesday after. So I'm gonna look at the calendar real quick. So, it is now Sunday. It is technically the start of the week, but my week doesn't start till Monday, so I don't know, it's weird. Calendars are weird. Anyway. So, next stream will be tomorrow, then Wednesday. So, 20th will be the last stream, and then I'll be back in a week on the 27th. Yeah, I'll be back on the 27th after that. So I'm gonna make an announcement about that, probably soon. Probably before my last stream. So probably make the announcement on Wednesday. And be like, okay, no stream, we're not gonna have any streams for between the 21st and the 26th. Just because I'll be doing Miku concert stuff. And people will be in the country. And then I will be back after that. So there'll be essentially a week break. It's 14 years. A long time. I think my partner and I's 14th anniversary is coming up. Miku's hair is bleen? Prove me wrong? Wow, 5 months. Yeah, we've been together for a very long time. She puts up with me. You know, there is something to realize, which is kind of funny. When I think about this, the whole like, you know how people talk about how like, oh, don't make the partner angry and whatnot. I'm like, I don't think I've had moments like that. I'm like, oh wait, I'm that partner. Oh wait, that's me. Yeah, I realize that. I understand. That's the dynamic here. I'm the pain in the ass. I don't understand most of this, yeah, but yeah, nice 14 years. Yeah, it's tomorrow. I'll get a 14th year tomorrow. Crazy. Tomorrow? No, day after. No, yeah, no, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I said though, welcome in. Yeah. What'd you get for him? We don't really get stuff for each other. We just go celebrate it by like going to eat something or whatnot. We just celebrate. We don't get stuff for each other. We just like have a nice meal and that's it. Thumbs up. Good enough. I mean, yeah, it is technically just another day, but you know, we do at least, you know, get some food together. Yeah. I haven't decided whether or not I'm taking tomorrow off. I might. Uh, if I do, I'll make an announcement. If I don't, then well, I'll just be streaming. Because, you know, it's one of those things where we'll be spending it end of the evening together and not. It is just another. So it's just, you know, it's just an excuse to eat something nice. Either go out and eat something nice, or we eat something nice at home. But yeah, no, I actually thought about this, because I've never really thought about, it this way before, but when even people tell me about how they're like, oh, I made the partner angry and I'm gonna be on the couch tonight, whatnot, right? And I think about it, I'm like, I don't think I've ever had that. But on the flip side, I realized that, oh wait, no, I've done that before. I'm not the one that gets put on the couch. I'm the one that vanishes to the couch. How interesting. I don't think I've ever had to do that though. Yeah, isn't that something interesting to learn about me? Let's be real, any relationship I end up in, unless they're a very specific type of person, I'm probably gonna be wearing the pants. I wear the pants. Which is, you know, why mad respect to Saul's wife. Hmm. Fine, but I want to wear the dress. I don't even wear dresses. I own like a single skirt. Wait, do I have a dress? No, I think I threw it out. I think I had a dress, but I've never wore it. I ain't a dress type of girl. I definitely would rather wear a suit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is a good description. That is a good description. But in my case, it's more, and that just really comes to the fact that I'm more assertive. Which is, not that assertive of a person, but I am more assertive than my partner. At the very least. Fair enough. In my case, I'm very grateful for the position I'm in. I'm very, very, very grateful. She puts up with my dumb ass. Whenever she puts up with me, you know, with all the things that I've got going on, all of my neuroses and bullshit and all that stuff, it's you know, like, not to mention that I'm also poly. Like, that's a lot to deal with, and she's stuck with me despite all of that. That means a lot. Like, me discovering myself and like learning more about myself throughout the years is kind of crazy. All the problems people collect, just add seasoning. Yeah. I would not say it would be easy to have a polyamorous partner if you're, you know, not poly yourself. And when it comes to relationships, I'm not a very jealous person in the slightest. To me, it's one of those things where it's just like, I'd want to know. At the very least, communicate it. So, Ko, before you leave, I'll give you. I'm not actually leaving yet. But anyway, yeah. A bit of advice your dad gave before he passed. I'd love to hear it. No, relationships are hard, and we have gone through so many fucking hurdles. It's not easy. We have reached a point of like equilibrium where it's kind of like very comfortable and not much conflict. Yeah, that is true. You never know yourself until the day you die. Yeah. You will always learn more things about yourself throughout your life. Just like me, I'm always learning more things. Yeah, it's worth it if that's what you want. If you, but I need to like send this fact home. Is like, you do not need to be in a relationship to be a whole ass person. You do not need to be in a relationship, okay? You don't need to find someone that defines you, okay? It's okay to be single. Okay? Don't let people fucking make fun of you for being single. Whatever. Right? Figure yourself out, and then if you find a partner after that, awesome. But if you don't, that's fine. Yeah, just go with the flow and let shit decide. You're so dumb, Smile. But when you like spend most of your like young adulthood to your adulthood with your partner, there is a period of time where you learn that how do I describe this? Sorry for anyone that's getting ads right now, but you start to learn that you're not tied at the hip, that you're not a set, so to speak, right? You essentially learn to become your own people. And if you could stay together after that, becoming their own people, then that's awesome. You've got a healthy relationship. But if you have like this weird like codependency, right? Which a lot of relationships do kind of end up in, uh it gets a little like, can get rough down the line. Sometimes Faye shows up in a French bar and tells you that you're coming home with them. Uh-huh. Dude, uh, fucking I need higher monitors. I need something to prop up this monitor that I have right here, my main monitor. I need something to prop it up. It is not high enough. because of how high this chair is, even though it's at the lowest point. And this chair, I'm using this chair, and it's like the lowest setting, and it feels like my head is too high for where the monitors are. Yeah. Something stays static, something's wrong. Exactly. Like, I know the fact that I've been poly has been a problem in the past, and it's like, it has popped up, we've talked about it and stuff like that, and I have no doubts that it'll potentially happen again in the future, where it's rare, right? But, you know, sometimes I meet people along the way, and I'm just like, they're really nice, and I kind of vibe. I vibe with that person, and I'm just like, well, shit, I can't help this. Feelings are what they are. It's not like my feelings have changed, you know? But that's just poly brain stuff. And my partner usually knows about that stuff. Do I want a harem? I would love one. Do you know who you're talking to? I would love one. But it's one of those things where it's not exactly a realistic thing to want. And I acknowledge that I'm a realist at the end of the day. You want to be a protagonist? No, I don't need to do that. Thanks, Drendrak. Thanks for lurking. Have a good time in VR. Why would I have to be a protagonist with hair covering their eyes while I steal all the girls? No, I'll just be one of the girls that, you know. If you ever get a harem, let me know so I can narrate it in the voice of Morgan Freeman. Look, I would love to have multiple wives, dude. That would be fucking crazy. But it only very recently fucking was a thing that, you know, women could even marry other women. So, like, you know, baby steps. What the thing I'm actually mentioning here and talking about is polygamy, and polygamy is not legal in the Western world. Some people like to act like polygamy is like the devil. How dare you judge me by your narrow views? If I can have a healthy relationship with more than one person, then it's a fucking thing, right? Not that it's easy, it's a lot of work, it is pretty stressful. But the people that I've ever felt something for, they're still special to me. Even if we don't really talk that often. Ah, joke's on you, I don't have to worry about child support. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that pisses me off the most, is polyamory gets a bad rap because shitty people use it as an excuse to cheat. I've never cheated. Like, let that be a fucking indicator. I'm polyamorous and I've never cheated. So get your fucking act together and stop using it as a fucking excuse. Clean your fucking act up. You're not polyamorous, you're just a shitty human. I hate that shit, man. Like, you're not gonna hear about it. People that are polyamorous and are in polyamorous relationships and they're successful, you're not gonna hear about that. Who goes around fucking talking about their fucking successful relationship? You don't hear about that shit. That shit is hidden. What do you do hear about it? yeah, this person said they're poly, and then I ended up being cheated on, and I'm just like, no, that person, them being poly's got nothing to do with them being a shitty person. But, you know, bad rap, etc., etc. Yeah, no, I hate that shit. It bothers me so much. No, not for me. I could never because I'm too jealous. No, that's a real thing. Like, some people are a bit too possessive to actually do that. I find it very unattractive though for someone to be jealous and something like that. It's not an attractive quality. I want to say jealousy is not an attractive quality. Met only one person in IRL who claimed they were poly and they used to discover themselves by having relationships without including their current. Yeah, no, don't do that. For me, like, the way I see it is just like, if you're with me and you're my partner, I'm going to stay with you regardless of what happens and who else I end up fucking falling for or whatever. Uh, if anything, the way I feel about another person is just gonna reignite how I feel about my current partner, you know? It's really weird how it works. It's really, really weird how that works. Like, how I feel doesn't change. In fact, it'll actually be like, it's like a weird reinforcer of how I feel. But I have never actually had the chance to properly explore what it would even mean for that. I have tried once and it hadn't gone that well. But I am still very much fond of the person. But, you know, it's one of those things. Sometimes you just decide it's better not to be together. Even if the feeling is mutual. Sometimes you just can't. You know? It's like that. But when it comes to fucking crushes I've had, I'm not shy. You know what? I think that's a good way to fucking describe me. I'm not shy. I'm really not. But being comfortable talking to people and whatnot, I think is a little different from being just kind of shy. I'm not that soft-spoken. I'm kind of. I mean, you guys watch me. You guys know that I'm not a fucking demure or anything like that. Oh, I find plenty of people attractive. Don't get me wrong. Whether or not I crush on someone is actually a lot more rare. I've only had like 3 instances in the fucking past fucking 10 something years. And I meet a lot of people, so that's really rare. Okay, my medication is definitely wearing off. But yeah, no, the whole jealousy thing is just like, it can make people do some really fucking ugly shit. But like, I have definitely changed a lot in like my years, like from the end of high school till now. I have changed a lot. I've genuinely can say I've changed a lot. There was a lot of fucking trying to find my own identity at some point. So, you know, had a lot of character development. Look. You know, I feel like I could tell you guys. When I was younger, I went through a kind of like... How do I best describe this? A pink phase. Now, do you understand what I mean by a pink phase? Do I need to elaborate? I still like the color pink, but like, I'm no longer in the whole like, I want most of my stuff to be pink. The color. There was a period of time I tried to be more girly than I was. I tried to essentially overcompensate. Co-ed pastel? Yeah, sort of. I did have a pastel phase. You know, that's actually probably a better description. I had a pastel phase. That didn't work. I tried it and I'm just like, this isn't me. And for the longest time, I'm just like, whatever. I didn't really think about it too hard, and I just dressed the way I still dressed and then whatnot. And then now I'm just kind of like, you know, I've been one my entire life, but I've never liked the label. And now I'm just like, hesitantly, I'm just like, I'm not gonna deny this any longer. I guess I am just a tomboy. So here we are. Now that I've just accepted that, I feel like I've been a lot happier than trying to fight it. But I did tell you about the fact that I had a pastel pink phase. You know, just pastel in general. Which is kind of really funny when you look at me now and look at the type of fucking aesthetics I like. Okay, look at me. This is the aesthetic I like. And I had a pastel phase. Isn't that such a contrast? Isn't that just a fucking funny contrast to see? I'm not sure if everyone goes through this. Some people do, and some people just find out that, oh yeah, that's their vibe. Not me. That's not my vibe. Not to say that I don't like it for other people. It's just, it's not my vibe. My vibe is this. Hi! Did you guys hear that? Did she get picked up on the mic? I don't know if she was loud enough, but she just meowed at me. And like leaned up and like poked me in the ribs. I don't know if that got picked up. If it didn't get picked up, then oh well. A shame that it doesn't pick up my cat meowing at me. That was really cute. Oh. Yeah, I still think it's really fucking funny that I had a pastel phase. It only lasted for a year or two. After that, I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm not. I'm good. So, because of that, I still have a pink DS Lite. I still like that pink DS Lite. It's great. I will not be embarrassed to use it nowadays anyway. But that's why I had a pink one. now I'm just very, very solidified in the colors I like. Just greens, whites, blacks. Neon colors, basically. But green. Predominantly green. Green's my favorite color. Has been ever since I was young. I've always liked green. And I don't know why. That and I used to like blue too. Blues and greens. Mostly greens. Then I had like a cyan phase. A cyan/teal phase. Oh, like minor upside of going to school is I have a metric for how effective my mids are. Oh, yeah, go on. You know, I feel like, me forgetting to announce that I went live today is a good example about how this isn't a miracle drug. You can still forget to do things. can't believe I forgot to ping, and then I only pinged the live that I was 3 hours in, man. God damn it, man. One of the classes I was having issues in my grades were 58, 60s, and now the tests are near 80 to 90. Wow. That's crazy. I'm not really sure how to process that because my grades in last time I was in school, my grades were in the 80s to 90s. Leaning towards the 90s when I was in high school. I would have rather you told me and I was 2 hours in than me figuring it out 3 hours later instead. It would have been an hour earlier. What do you mean so you didn't? Tell me anyway, please! Also, going from turning assignments in early, the class is like straight upper 90s. That's cool, dude. I don't know! If anyone notices, please tell me. If you're the only one that noticed, then I guess you're the only one that noticed. I totally thought I had pinged it because I was setting up stuff to do with the bot to do the pinging for me. And then I was just like, okay, I'm pretty sure I already pinged it. Alright, goes live. And then I totally thought I did. Mostly because I was doing stuff regarding live pings. So I need to make a new channel and then I'm gonna set it up till a bot does it. But yeah, no, you know, the ping that was 3 hours late. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for anyone that missed the start of my stream because of that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my Discord ping is like probably the only way some people actually even know I went live. So, yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna set up the bot so even if I forget, something actually gets posted. But I'm gonna probably set up a different channel for it. You know, sometimes I don't even have streamer mode on because I turn it off sometimes. So that's not even always like the best indicator of when to actually see when I'm live. Alright, let me see who's live. I really need to go to the bathroom. But I'm thinking that I can just go after I end stream because I'm not gonna end for I'm gonna end soon-ish. But I think I know where I'll send you guys. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys to the other crocodile. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I don't feel sick. Hopefully I'm feeling good tomorrow. Because I'm a little concerned about the... what's it called? But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to them. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't get sick? Yeah, I hope I don't get sick. Yeah, I've been making sure that I actually thing. Here are my socials. Bot's lagging. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for listening to me yap. I always appreciate it. always appreciate you guys listening to me yap. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If not, I'll make an announcement. And after stream, I'm gonna set up the bot so the go live will be always and not me doing it manually. Okay. Alright, I'll see you guys. Goodbye!